Baseball greetings from Pittsburgh. It's a rainy afternoon here, but your tickets are still good for the game today. We hope to have baseball soon. We'll begin in a delay here this afternoon, and we'll have the Pirates and the Colorado Rockies for you. And welcome into the booth. Joe Block along with Steve Lass with you here today. And yes, this one will start in a rain delay, but we are hoping to have baseball for you here today. And yesterday we had a great game. The Pirates beating the Rockies 2-1. And boy, Starling Marte was awfully good in that affair yesterday.
He really was good. He's been good most of the year, Joe. And we talk so much about Polanco, and we should, but Starling Marte, don't forget what he's doing. His batting average is terrific. His speed is good. He's stealing bases. He can throw, as we know, from left field. And he's just been really good from the time he played the national anthem on opening day. And watch this throw. This was the game saver last night. Tremendous throw all the way into Cervelli. Plenty of time for Francisco to make the tag. Just a spectacular play to watch. And that's just a kind of a sampling of what Marte has done defensively in the outfield. His all-around good play. He's hitting on all cylinders right now.
And he's in the lineup today in center field again for Andrew McCutchen, who's scheduled to get the day off here today. And on the mound for the Pirates this afternoon is John Neese. He's been bugged by the home run ball so far this year, and some of those have been some bad luck for him too.
Yeah, other than that, he's pitched quite well. And when you watch Jonathan Neese, I think you want to look at his cutter, whether it goes away from a left-hander or down and into a right-hand batter. Right there, when he's throwing that pitch, he's effective, and it works against the lefties too. So you want to watch what he does against this really good hitting Colorado Rockies team. And he's going to be matched up a couple of real good power hitters this afternoon. Hopefully we get to play some baseball. But when you look at Mark Reynolds and Arenado, they are absolutely terrific. They are bombers, and they are right-handed bats. So Jonathan Neese is going to have to get the ball down and into these guys and keep it far enough in so they don't extend and hit the ball a long way, because they're both capable.
And two of the best teams hitting-wise in the National League faring off here today in game 2 of this 3-game series. Reynolds, who has great career numbers too, against John Neese. And rain not bothering the folks here today. We will start in a delay, but we should have baseball soon. And so enjoy this week's edition of Inside Pirates Baseball coming up next here on Root Sports. is, it's not going to be very major. So we should have baseball in its entirety. And thank you again for sticking with us here, which it's going to be about an hour rain delay tonight. It'll turn this from a day game to a night game.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, late afternoon game, and you know, the worst part of this for a starting pitcher is waiting. You know, you wake up on a Saturday morning, as Jonathan Neese did, and you're ready to go. You have your routines and everything. And it's not even so much the routines. It's just you want to get things underway so you can find out if you're good enough. And the wait is just interminable, and you want to just get going and get out there and find out if it's going to happen for you tonight. So we're closer now as the guys get ready with their usual warm-up in the dugout. And Jonathan Neese will be taking the mound shortly to make his 9th start. We'll tell you all about him as we go along, get closer and closer. It used to be a pregame stretch. Now it's this.
Well, they stretch. They just also do this now too before the games. I like how you called it their usual warm-up. A little unusual, but very festive.
Getting mentally prepared, I guess.
It's worked. And Pirates have won 5 of 6.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're going to get serious.
And Jung Ho Kang back in the starting lineup. And the day off yesterday. Trying to see if he can see his breath. No, not that cold.
Well, I'll tell you, yeah, it is the 21st of May, and we don't expect to see much snow this afternoon.
No, not at all. Here's the lineup for the visiting Rockies. And brought to you by Honda. And Charlie Blackmon leads things off. Trevor Story, one of the best hitting rookies so far. Nolan Arenado leading baseball in home runs. Then Mark Reynolds, Ryan Rayburn gets the start. No Carlos Gonzalez today. Gerardo Parra, LeMahieu, Walters doing the catching in front of Tyler Chatwood.
And as you said, Neese making start number 9. His number's brought to you by Hyundai. And he's done a good job when he has not let the ball get over the fence. Last time out against the Atlanta Braves, he was a winner. Good offensive support. The Pirates scored 8 runs for him, and he went 6 innings just giving up 2 runs. And the challenge is going to be against these right-hand power guys. And you just heard a couple names in that lineup that particular matchups that we're going to keep track of. Arenado and Reynolds, power guys. And we're talking before the game to Danny and Teak about the ability of Neese to come inside to the right-hand batters with that cutter. And it's a very good pitch. It's a very risky pitch if you don't get it in far enough, because it's a breaking ball. It's coming into their power. So Jonathan has shown the ability to come in there with confidence and be successful and get good results with that cutter. Also, you'll see him work it against left-hand batters. So the breaking ball to me is going to be maybe one of the real keys for Jonathan Neese.
And the Honda defense behind John Neese. Starling Marte will be in center field with McCutchen getting the day off. Joyce slides over to right and Polanco in left. Gung, Mercer, Harrison, and Jaso. In the infield with Cervelli catching John Neese.
And just one last thought. That breaking ball, that cutter into the righties or away from the lefties, much more successful when you're using it when you as a pitcher are ahead in the count.
And we'll look for that. Neese has been prone to the home run ball, though several of them have been that kind of a bad luck ball and
bad luck home runs.
Oh, just over the wall type, you know.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see.
I know exactly what you're saying.
See how it goes today. There's a strike.
Yeah, you got to earn them in this ballpark. Maybe not as much in right field, but any place else you really do have to earn them.
Charlie Blackmon, 306 hitter. And hit down the line, but this one will twist foul.
2-1 ball game last night between the 2 best hitting teams in the National League. A whole lot of pitching going on.
Officially a 56-minute delay tonight. And strike 3 called. John Neese starts off with a strikeout.
Underway for John after a long wait. About an hour later than he expected to be pitching, and picks up the inside corner. That's the cutter, and that's kind of a backdoor cutter, if you will. Usually that cutter wants to be down and away, and you can kind of surprise somebody like he did with Blackmon when he sees that breaking ball that he thinks is going to stay inside but doesn't. Good start.
Trevor Story has had a good start as well, leading rookies home runs and RBIs. Also leads the National League in strikeouts, but has that average up at 280.
He really wanted it a little further outside, but the take for the strike.
Now 2-1.
Just to refine that cutter a little bit, it'll be a little flatter than a traditional curveball that will have a little more hump break to it. I'd see a little bit of both, but mostly the cutter.
Now 2-2, and he seems very aggressive here in this first inning.
Maybe he's just angry that he had to wait so long. The little edge isn't bad. See where Francisco sets up. In a little bit.
Jordy Mercer able to get the second out.
Wow, that was very close at first base.
Story's young legs moving down the line.
But no review, no replay to this point. See Jordy coming in and doing everything correctly.
Ooh.
Very close. And they're still looking in. Walt Weiss is still looking in the dugout to see if they want to look at it, and I think they do.
Yeah, he's going to say, well, let's challenge this here in the first inning. He must be very sure.
We slow it down with our Super Mo, and they've got a chance. It's worth looking at under these conditions. I have made myself a promise not to make my comments on reviews, replays, tags at home, plays at second. So you got it, Joe. Those subjects.
Great views on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo.
Not totally in the glove, and that's a defining point that you mentioned to me. We talked about it over on the radio the other night. It's got to be back into the glove.
Has to be at the very back of the glove. That's when it's
can't be passing through the front gates. It's got to be back there.
It's got to be in the backyard. That's when it's deemed to have been caught, and so that should definitively actually give Story an infield hit. And these have been the plays I think that replay has gotten right most often. It seems like almost always on a challenge they get it right, and they do here. It does not benefit the Pirates, as the Rockies win the challenge and retain the right to continue challenging.
Infield hit, as you see the ball not back to the back of the glove, according to them. And you know the frustrating part, whether he's safe or out, Jonathan Neese now has to stand out there and wait. He's got a little something going here in the first inning, throwing the ball all right, and now he's got to stop everything.
Well, it was a 1-minute 4-second delay, so
that's an eternity for a pitcher out there.
Well, I mean, you know, with the 20-second clock that they have in the minor leagues, that's at least 3 pitches, right? That you would have thrown in that time. Now Nolan Arenado with a man on. This might be 2. This might be 1. And they'll get that one.
With Arenado not running particularly well at all, that would have been a double play. 2 long throws, but I think they still would have had time. So what you do, you recover. That ball is right there.
It came up on him.
Yeah.
He was anticipating a much lesser hop.
Yeah. What you want is a chest high bounce. But last hop coming up a little bit.
Now Story beat out an infield single, and Arenado did not. Now Mark Reynolds, who has swung well against the Pirates traditionally and also against Neese.
We'll watch how Cervelli sets up as to whether they want to keep the ball away or come in on the hands. This one they want down and away. And he wanted that call because Jonathan threw it pretty much where he had the glove.
Doug Eddings said ball outside.
And once again, we say it a lot. You've got to find out what kind of strike zone your umpire has on a given night, because it's his and it's not yours.
That's Doug Eddings. Nelson, the crew chief tonight.
And Reynolds swinging through a pitch in a dangerous, risky area.
Reynolds is 10 for 18 with 2 home runs against Nice. He has more hits than he's made outs. And this one toward the gap. This is a heap of trouble. That's going to score Story. And Mark Reynolds continuing his mastery of Nice. An RBI double, 1-0 Rockies.
And as we get a look at the replay of this pitch, it's upstairs, and that's the cutter that doesn't get in far enough. Cervelli sitting on the inside corner and might be lucky that that's just 2 bases.
And it's in the same spot basically as the previous one.
Yep, he got away with that first one.
Indeed. And Reynolds with RBI number 14. So for the first time on this homestand, the Pirates give up a run in the first inning. It scored 13 of their own, and the Rockies' challenge benefits them for a run. Now the Pirates try to get back. 1-0 Colorado. An infield single, making one such, and then the 2-out double by Reynolds. 1-0 Rockies against John Nice. John Jaso starts things to try to get one back for the Buccos. Part of the RAV4 lineup for today, leading things off with Marte in the 2-hole in center field. Polanco, Gung, and Cervelli batting 5th today. Matt Joyce in there as the 6-hitter. Harrison, Mercer, and then John Nice.
Tyler Chatwood, he's been unbelievable away from Coors Field. So
that's a base hit and more.
Yep, so we'll talk about him later.
See if Jaso can stretch this into 2. Good throw in. And a leadoff double for John Jaso.
Yep, he decided he was going to take the risk, and you're right, it's a good strong throw, but a little bit on the inside part of second base and just smoking it as they had the shift on and nobody home at third base. Down it goes toward the corner. Rayburn's throw takes him away, and I think an accurate throw creates some action at second base. But we got our man there safely.
Starling Marte a chance to bring him in. Running back to the screen.
We're telling you about Chatwood 5-3, but 4-0 on the road. So every rock group needs a roadie.
He's been a great roadie, yeah.
Yeah, every rock. Yeah, that's it. Every rock group and they are the rock group, the Rockies. So it all fits. Anyway, he's been great away from Coors Field. Native of Redlands, California, 26-year-old right-hander.
1 strike pitch. Now 2 strikes. So right off the bat, the Pirates threatening to break up that long scoreless streak he's had away from Colorado. The leadoff double. So there with nobody out.
Overall, 3.20 ERA, so he's been very, very good. Clint Hurdle can appreciate good pitching numbers for any Rockies pitcher.
Well, the Rockies seem to be getting a whole bunch of young pitchers all at once now that are capable of pitching in that ballpark. Marte expanding the zone.
This looked like an early decision. I'm going to swing the bat no matter what is thrown at me, and that's the price you can pay.
Slider down and away has gotten him at times before.
Especially when it's very down and very far away. Far away.
1-out chance for Polanco, hitting an even 300.
We expect a lot from these 2 youngsters, Marte and Polanco, and they deliver a lot. But they're still young. They're still going to make those kind of swing mistakes, chasing a ball that is not hittable.
Pirates had some early opportunities yesterday. Ended up going 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position, but beat the Rockies 2-1 on some really gutty pitching from Garrett Cole. Good relief to follow.
Yeah, and when you think about that performance by Cole, when you don't strike anybody out, every ball is put in play. So I mean, you know, all bets are off. When you strike somebody out, nothing bad happens. He's out and it's done, unless the ball gets away from the catcher. But he didn't strike anybody out, so every ball had to be dealt with, and a lot of line drives at people, so it all worked out.
Yeah, the first time that he started a game and didn't strike out a batter, he also allowed 10 hits, which tied a career most, and you'd think, well, Garrett Cole must have had a rough night. No, he battled through that night, gave up 1 run over 7 innings. The only run he gave up was a home run to the guy who has more home runs than anybody in baseball. No one ever got him.
Yep. He got big outs when he had to.
Got out of a bases loaded 1-out jam in the 4th.
And you love to see pitchers that are successful when they have a real skinny lead. It's a little more comfortable when you're down a run than when you're up a run. When you're up a run, the pressure's on.
1-2 on Polanco.
The pressure's on more, let me say. It's always on, but when you're protecting the lead, that's when everybody's paying attention to you.
You know, it was a fun game to watch last night.
So he's going to wonder if the Pirates are going to score him some runs. What's that? Last 2 wins, 2-1 wins for Garrett.
For Garrett Cole, that's right.
Cubs and Rockies.
Well, tonight it seems that the Pirates are going to have to probably score more than that. That one's up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You just can't win a lot of games scoring 2 runs generally. So when they get those opportunities tonight, they'll cash them in, as they have for most of this homestand.
And by the way, that whole subject, that conversation about pitching with a lead and protecting the lead, comes from a guy who I have a lot of respect for. We all do. Bill Mazeroski. He said those are the kind of pitchers he respects, when they can nurse and protect a skinny lead all the way down the line.
And a rip and a miss. A couple of straight strikeouts for Tyler Chatwood after the leadoff double.
Well, we told you he's good on the road. Leadoff double, and he's just dealing now. And that's a perfect pitch. Look at that twist of the arm.
Doesn't put the ball in the glove.
Yeah. Now you can understand why he's had 2 Tommy John surgeries. See that elbow? That looked a little weird.
Yeah, definitely a lot of force.
Yeah, a lot of torque. Of course, the cutter, the slider, the old pure slider will do that.
Here's Gunn. Playable for Blackman. And the leadoff double, left stranded right there. So we're through an inning and the Rockies on top 1-0.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network, Health for All. By Bordas & Bordas, official legal partners of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Visit bordaslaw.com. And by Day Automotive, we're gonna make your day. Let's go Bucks!
An inning complete after a 56-minute rain delay earlier. And Colorado up 1-0. Gerardo Parra starts things. Those numbers also include 14 doubles. Near Gregory Polanco's league lead in that category.
Nice work for Jonathan to go back outside with that fastball. Looked like a breaking ball that he got out in front with. 0-1 and put himself up 0-2.
He's coming right after hitters. Now
you love to see the pitcher throw the ball in the vicinity of where the catcher moves. That last move by Cervelli. You want your pitches to be somewhere in the neighborhood. You're not always going to do it. But he's got the luxury now of teasing, trying to promote a chase.
So
nice adjustment by Neese to get back and get that ball that was behind him. As John did not lead him. That ball was kind of behind Jonathan and he stayed with it. Nice play by the Pirate pitcher. Left-hander following through the other way, so now it's a race. And he has to get the ball and then find the base. That's a good play.
Parra runs pretty well.
And that's one of those kind of decision plays for a first base, any first baseman. Nice footwork there. Yeah. Steely gray eyes, cat-like movements, Jonathan. But that's the decision play that John Jaso had. Should I go get it, or should I go back to the base and think that Josh Harrison is going to get it? And I don't know all that much about infield play, but if you're not sure, go get the ball. Go get the ball.
Someone's got to get it.
Yeah. Or you're sure you can get it. You don't know if your second baseman can get it. So in that scenario, you got to go get the ball.
Jaso has done well over at first base. One error for Pirates first baseman all year. That's it. And the defense has been really good for the Pirates overall. Near the middle part of the league in errors, where the Pirates had led the league in errors the last couple of years. And that's a 4-pitch walk to LeMahieu. And you can paint your next masterpiece June 6th at PNC Park with Paint Monkey. Enjoy a pregame painting session on the Miller Lite rooftop, then catch the Bucks and the Mets at 7:05. If you'd like tickets, go to pirates.com/paintmonkey.
There you have it.
Rain, rain, go away. They got their wish. Still overcast here, but no rain to speak of. After a 56-minute rain delay tonight. Tony Wolters, a good defensive catcher in there tonight. Nick Hundley expected back soon. The Rockies starting catcher, been on the DL twice.
Well, kind of handcuffed Gung at third base.
It'll be an error.
Right at him. Jung Ho having a little bit of trouble handling the baseball.
Had a potential double play ball earlier, and then that one just eluding him.
Yep. And it was hard hit, but at him, so the error is charged.
And with Wolters, actually a fairly decent runner. Not a sure ticket double play ball, but certainly an out should have been recorded there.
Bad bunt. Almost a double play. Just a couple of long throws from home plate and then all the way back to first base. Just, not quite in time as Francisco jumps on it. 2 to 5, almost to 4.
Nice play by Francisco Cervelli. Get that lead runner. Young almost made that one too. Charlie Blackmon struck out looking to start things.
Charlie not crazy about that call. You go back to that defensive statistic. Led the league in errors, and you say, boy, you can't win when you don't have good defense. Well, the Pirates won 98 games. So, you know, the numbers a lot of times tell the story, and sometimes they don't.
Now 2 strikes.
That was a good-looking pitch right there. Down and in, little movement down under the bat. Blackmon.
We know that errors aren't the best way to determine the fielding. Really, it's your eyes. There's no real numbers that can really tell you, all these advanced numbers. I don't believe much in those with fielding. But and errors don't really capture it well either. It's really just watching a team every day. Are they a good fielding team or not? And this Pirates team this year has looked like they're a decent fielding team.
Yeah.
Especially last night, they were sensational.
Yeah, there are going to be errors. It's an imperfect game played by imperfect people. It's going to happen.
Always will be until the robots take over.
And one of the things that as a pitcher you take pride in is picking your guys up when they make them, because they're going to happen. And if you can get outs after the fact, you're going to make a lot of friends on your team. Close. Missing outside.
I like what you said earlier, Steve, about when you watch a pitcher, does he get it to about where the catcher sets up, where his glove is? That's a great kind of.
That's your goal.
Yeah. Harrison benefiting from having to go to second there.
Saving a run. A run saver. I think they keep track of that too.
Night, Big Jack says it's never too cold and rainy for a Pirates game. Trying to get on the Jumbotron, Christina. Yeah, get the whole group
I would
there
vote
today.
to put Christine on the Jumbotron.
All right. You get a vote. Shelley says P is for Pirates, Pose, their family, and ponchos. Yeah. Don't need the ponchos now. It is still a little gloomy, but not rainy.
Keep the sweater on.
Yeah. Just in case, right?
Yeah, the thing is, we should have started the season March 1st. March was a great month.
We did. It was just in the wrong part of the country.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you and I were down in Lakeland, Florida for the first exhibition on that day. Yeah, the weather was about as good up here as it was in Bradenton for most of the month. Yesterday was really nice. Here's Cervelli with Joyce and Harrison to follow.
Mark Francisco taking a lot of BP in the indoor cages today. Picking up the inside corner. Yep. If it's raining on the field, they can still get the work done inside. Can't do much defensive work, but sure can hit. And these guys, they love to take batting practice. These guys would take batting practice all day, every day. They just love it. They can't get enough. And the coaches just out there just throwing and throwing and throwing day after day. They do a great job with all aspects of their job, including throwing a ton of batting practice. I don't think people have an appreciation for that part of the coach's life.
All sorts of different drills. Cervelli down a bit from his hot April, hitting 196 in May after hitting 321 in April, but he draws a leadoff walk. And stay tuned after the game for a new Inside Pirates Baseball. The Pirates lineup is swinging away with great success. Plus, Francisco Cervelli is signed on to stay with the Pirates, and he tells us why Pittsburgh is one of the best places to play in baseball. It's Inside Pirates Baseball, presented by Allegheny Health Network, tonight after postgame, right here on Root Sports. That's something that Cervelli, even in a little bit of a down spell at the plate, continues to do, is draw walks. Still has that great on-base percentage.
Chatwood has been very, very good in the control department. He has now just walked 15 in his first 8+ starts. How hot is this bat? It's really good work from Matt Joyce.
Hitting 353. 1, 2. Rockies get a big double play ball from Chatwood.
Taylor made. Quickly out to the second baseman. No incidents, no stress at second base on the pivot, and they get it done.
Chatwood has been able to work around that leadoff double in the first inning by Jaso. Didn't further advance. Leadoff walk here, no big deal.
Josh loves to take a rip at that first pitch, and he probably was thinking, I'd like to have that one back. That looked like that was his kind of pitch, and he won't hesitate.
Now he's behind 2 strikes.
Just the walk, 1 base runner so far for the Bucks off Chatwood, who the Rockies got from the Angels. He was their first second rounder for the Angels back in 2008.
The Angels needed a catcher.
And Chris Iannetta. They got him.
Yeah. Rockies, of course, needed pitching. Seems like they've always needed, especially starting pitching. But they've got a core of guys now that are all pretty decent, Chatwood included. And we've seen a few of these guys now in the previous series and now here.
Yep, 26-year-old right-hander. Again, 2 Tommy John surgeries, and he shows you a lot of that right elbow as he comes through. He's got a lot of movement, maybe a little bit of a distraction for a hitter in terms of timing. Last night's starter.
Eddie Butler did not last night. Chatwood works around that leadoff walk rather quickly. And through 2, the Rockies still on top, 1-zip. the third. And here's our day automotive this day in Pirates history. Back in 1962, the Pirates beat the Cubs 8-4. Bill Verdon and Dick Groat atop the lineup, powering the offense, each with 4 hits, including a double and 3 runs batted in. And Tom Sturdivant pitching 6 innings, and 6 1/3, I should say, shutout innings in relief.
A couple of great Pirates right there. Bill Verdon, Dick Groat, great baseball players, great people. What great teachers they were to a lot of young Pirate players coming up through the ranks.
Trevor Story 2 for 2, this time an outfield single after his infield single earlier. And now Nolan Arenado again will bat with a man on. But Bill Verdon going on to be a big league manager, so teaching many others throughout his career. Great career as a player, and so highly respected, both of those players, Groat and Verdon. And I think remain great friends, by the way, still. I got the great fortune of meeting Dick Groat for the first time on opening day, right out down here at the restaurant nearby. That was a thrill for me because you know, when I was growing up, everyone talked about Dave Winfield, what a great athlete he was, a multi-sport, you know, potentially multi-sport athlete. Then Bo Jackson came around, Deion Sanders, but Dick Groat was before any of those guys.
Oh yeah, yep. He was the pioneer, and he wasn't a huge man. He wasn't one of these, you know, 6'10" guys. What a phenomenal basketball player at Duke, and then the Fort Wayne Pistons. So he played Major League Baseball, Major League Basketball. Never played a day in the minor leagues. Talk about an athlete. Dick Groat was an athlete. Still a great part of the Pittsburgh scene doing basketball.
Runner goes, and Arenado spoils it.
And still Dick Groat, one of the great hosts of our alumni group, and very active in our alumni group. He doesn't sing worth a darn at our Christmas party, but he hosts us all up there for a little golf event at Champion Lakes every year, and he's just he's one of those great guys that we're so happy to have in Pittsburgh, representing our city and our baseball team. And Mr. Verdon, we always want to send out get well wishes to a lot of people. Well, it's been a rough winter for Bill, and we didn't see him in spring training. He and Shirley very much missed, but he's recuperating. He's doing okay and gaining on it, and we hope to see him both all winter long in Florida, in spring training with the Pirates.
That'd be great. I look forward to having a chance to meet him next March.
He'll give you that strong handshake. And the only thing you got to watch out for, Bill Verdon, if the vein comes down the forehead. If the vein comes down the forehead, you know you're in trouble. You've got a real problem there. And when he was managing the Pirates, I saw the vein a few times. And he just, but yes, sir, Mr. Verdon. Yes, sir, Bill. Okay, yeah, okay, got it. Okay, we're good. But nice to see and hear about good work on the baseball diamond for Groat and Verdon.
Good to see those names.
Yep.
John Neese trying to keep a close eye on Story at first. He's stolen 3 bases. Run over a couple of times now. And why don't we take a look at our Barrel Automotive League leaders and catchers who have caught the most runners trying to steal in all of baseball. Jonathan Lucroy of the Brewers tops in the National League, and then Cervelli right behind him. Arenado chasing a bit.
Just a little change in direction takes the ball off that throwing shoulder. There's padding there, but you still feel it. Oh yeah, this has got to work.
Right into the shift, and 2, a double play.
That's the way you do it.
Especially with Arenado, baseball's home run leader. And John Neese getting a ground ball. We haven't seen as many ground balls as we did last year yet. And that's good to see that maybe starting to come.
Mercer sliding aside from any possible issues at second base.
Got to tag the bag. There's no more neighborhood plays and things of that nature. Just a little toe on the bag and then get out of there. Mark Reynolds bringing in the game's lone run with a 2-out double in the first. And
always nice to have him up there all by himself with nobody on the base paths.
Yeah, especially against Nice. He's had his number. Hitting .579 with a couple of home runs and 19 at bats against Nice. Was there a guy that you had like that after a while you just realize you're not going to get him out?
Well, you want it alphabetically or by number? There were a few. Yep. Yeah, no matter what you did. Billy Williams, one of those guys from the Cubs.
Well, there's no shame in that.
No, I did my part.
Hall of Famer
in Cooperstown. Threw a 4-hitter at the Cubs. He went 4 for 4. If he's sick that day, I'm in Cooperstown.
Nice ahead here.
He was great. Billy Williams, Ron Santo, McCovey.
Well, all the Hall of Famers. Okay, well, that's fine.
Doesn't matter if they're Hall of Famers or not.
Well, I know.
They weren't at that point.
And yeah, that's true. They were active, very active against you.
Really, really good players. A lot of them. It was a great era to pitch in. A lot of great hitters, great pitchers.
Now even 2 balls and 2 strikes on Reynolds.
Well, if you're a major leaguer, it's always your era is a great era. If you're pitching at this level or playing position at this level.
And this one fouled off to the right. Well, even if Nice does get Reynolds here, he will have made him work.
So see if they try to get in two pitch to try to get in there again. No, he wants it away.
Time to roll it over.
There you go. Nice is nice.
1 hit, no one left after the double play ball. Still 1-0 Colorado. Of the third coming up.
It's either a wedding party or Rockies fans.
1-0 Rockies on our UPMC scoreboard. Maybe it's both.
Could be.
They're wearing lapis.
I beg your pardon?
That's apparently a color of purple, because that was one of our wedding colors. My wife picked out lapis as one of the wedding colors. It's purple. Never knew that.
I'll stay with purple because I'll remember that. I won't remember lapis being a color, but
that's the only reason I know that.
Hey, whatever the brides pick out is the right color.
Yeah, that's flattering. Turned out to be a decent night. We had a little rain that got us delayed about 56 minutes to start, but still a little foggy here.
I'll tell you, it's doing everything but rain right now.
Yeah, You see it in the towers there. It's
still
low-lying clouds.
Yeah. Humidity probably at.
Now the clouds are in play if a ball does bounce off of the clouds.
Local rule?
Yes. Man gone in the Pirates' third. Tyler Chatwood just continuing to roll along on the road.
So that's another thing that they like to talk about. Home, pitching at home, playing at home, on the road. Why do you have a better record? Well, this guy's disputing those kind of stats so far early in the year.
John Neese, I think 143 this year with an RBI as a pinch hitter.
Routine 6'3". We told you about Tyler Chatwood, and we'll tell you a little bit more in a moment.
And tomorrow, Kids Day here at PNC Park. The Bucks and the Rockies at 1:35. All kids 14 and younger receiving this portable speaker presented by Mrs. T's Pierogies. Get your tickets at pirates.com. Come on out and join us tomorrow for the series finale.
Getting back to Chatwood, 2 Tommy John surgeries. One when he was a sophomore in high school. You get Tommy John surgery, I think it's for the purpose of continuing to pitch, because you can go through the rest of your life with a borderline elbow surgery, and you got to give him a lot of credit going through that whole process twice.
Ulnar collateral ligament reconstruction.
Don't they take another part to put in there from somewhere else? Is that what they do?
Yeah.
So do you eventually run out of parts to put in your elbow? I mean, what happens to the rest of your body? You're robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Hopefully they're extra.
Oh, okay.
Tendons.
You go to the tendon store. Then what if you have tendonitis? Then it goes on and on.
Yeah, you don't want that. 2-1 now on Jaso. Had that leadoff double back in the first inning, and Chatwood left him stranded right there.
In this era of Tommy John surgery and sophomore in high school and personal trainers, it all starts quite early.
Jaso with another base hit.
He just doesn't quit.
Jaso hitting .419 on this homestand.
Didn't get a lot of it, but did a good job with a kind of a pitcher's pitch. Found the hole between first and second. A lot of hits left in that number.
Jaso now 7 for his last 10. Marte struck out back in the first. 2-out chance here for the Buccos, down 1-0. Chatwood got one low on Mercer too in the first at bat. Tony Walters, a good receiver back there, young guy. The Rockies trying to weather the storm with Nick Hundley out. Well, they really miss. They feel like he's a backbone of this team.
Tell you, that's quite a form-fitting chest protector, isn't it? It looks like just kind of extra padding.
Oh yeah,
it's a
like
kind of a
two
unique...
big lungs or something.
Yeah,
right there.
A lot of cleavage.
One, two. And there's a base hit to right. Marte staying with it that time.
Popular spot. A couple of base hits back to back to that side of the infield. Breakmore stays up just enough to be vulnerable.
Well, last time, he strikes out on a slider. This time, just, I'm going to short my swing with 2 strikes. Nice to see. Now Polanco, who leads the club with 23 RBIs. 2 men aboard, both coming with 2 outs.
And just in case you're interested, Chatwood has given up 6 home runs in his first 8 starts, 8+ starts now. I don't know if it's that much of a factor. I always try to point it out, but on a base hit to the outfield, a guy in scoring position today, these conditions, an outfielder is going to be picking up a wet baseball. You never know if that's going to affect a grip. You don't see it affected that much, but on occasion you do.
It could matter with Jaso running at second base. Rick Sofield may elect to send him on a tweener ball. That's a good point.
You combine that with the fact that not all that many people are thrown out at home plate. Decent percentage move.
Especially with the new rules in baseball, you got to make that tag. Can't just block the plate. 2 on, 2 out, 1-1.
Good discipline there, good take. After the changeup, the off-speed pitch, you see that fastball, you get a little tempted, and he took it.
Polanco leads the league in doubles. With his 5th home run back on Thursday. And that was that really tremendous piece of hitting. Taking that curveball nearly off the end of the bat to the deepest part of the ballpark toward the notch for a home run.
He's got that great reach.
Good discipline this year.
Had a good chance to, always a good chance to talk to Jeff Branson, Pirate batting coach, and that interview on the radio pregame show tomorrow afternoon, talking about Gregory Polanco and John Jaso. Watched Jeff throw a lot of BP in the cages. Saw a shot up in the dugout. And then Jeff Lindsay.
Hit hard, right at Reynolds, and Chatwood there to get the final out. Pirates threaten with 2 hits, lead 2 through 3, 1-0.
Toyota RAV 4th Inning. The all-wheel drive RAV Hybrid has performance that will make you rethink hybrid. Let's go Bucks!
Foggy, but rain-free. And the Rockies have a 1-0 lead as we go to the 4th. Kind of like something you'd see over the Rocky Mountains in Denver.
Or downtown London.
The London fog, yes. Memorial Day is next weekend, right? Or next Monday.
Yeah, dress warmly.
We're getting there. John Neese giving up 3 hits. Pair in the first inning, 1 on an overturned out call, turned into an infield single, and then Trevor Story ended up scoring the game's lone run. So we're kind of starting to feel like we did yesterday, which was the Pirates' 2-1 win. Runs hard to come by.
Another ball that was rolled over on. 13 ground ball.
This is great to see from John Neese.
Yep. Yeah, he's making his 11th start against the Colorado Rockies, career-wise, 3-3. Keeping the ball in the yard.
Yeah.
He's won 65 major league games.
Yeah, everything on the ground today, and for him, 4th in the league in ground ball percentage last year. This year, near the middle of the pack, and that's not John Neese. All these fly balls, all the home runs we've seen, that's not normally John Neese. Today we're seeing more of what John Neese usually does and has done in his long career with the Mets.
Yep, we've heard people speaking about him working in between starts out in the bullpen, doing the sides, as they call them, sideline work with Ray and the rest of the pitching staff, the fellows that work with everybody, and they're liking his sessions. It's great to see. You know, you have concerns about the home run, we'll keep the ball lower, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, all the balls put in play today, with the exception of Reynolds' double, have been on the ground. Even the base hit by Story, the other base hit by Story, grounded through the infield. So I mean, you know, he's getting ground balls. The error, a ground ball, bunt. I guess that's a ground ball.
Yeah,
you know, so. This is what John Neese is, what we're seeing so far today. And it's refreshing because his output has been worse than how he's pitched, and it's hard to, you know, he's had a couple of bad outings, and he's had a lot of outings that didn't turn out well. You got a strikeout right there. And you looked at him and you say, well, he didn't pitch that bad, you know, but the numbers still didn't look good. So now it's good to see him. All right, the numbers are good too, and he's pitching the way that he's used to pitching.
Couldn't hold off. Had committed the swing early, and that's what happens. And Francisco will clean that up by chasing him down and making the tag. A couple quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
LeMahieu walked back in the 2nd.
Well, we have a moment. Just want to say hello to a good friend, Sean Pulowski. He's with his lady friend Kristen and a bunch of folks at a bachelor party. They had a long time to tailgate, so I'm sure it's been a successful party. But Sean and his family, former neighbors. Sean threw me out of the neighborhood.
Oh, another ground ball from Neese.
Good work.
Issues his first 1, 2, 3 inning. Pirates need some runs, trailing 1-0. Update: Johnny Peralta beginning a rehab assignment last night for the Cardinals down in Peoria, and had that torn ligament in his thumb back in early spring training. He's expected to play both third and short because Aledmys Diaz, who has really taken the Cardinals by storm, he's been a mainstay at short, and so the Cardinals might have an interesting decision with Johnny Peralta, where to play him, where to play Diaz. Those are good problems to have for teams. Same thing with Jung Ho Kang when he came back. Driven into center. Extra bases for Kang. He's got a leadoff double.
And safely into second base. I was wondering if he's going to be caught between sliding and standing up, and sometimes that can be an awkward situation for an ankle or a leg, but this ball has so much carry on it. Blackman looked like he had it measured initially, and it just kept running it like a separate additional gear as it just kept on cruising. And Jung Ho into second base.
Kick and pop.
Timing, lifting that leg, and he's going in, and yeah, oh boy, be careful. Held my breath there, but probably didn't need to.
And Cervelli trying to get aboard.
Well, we tried a leadoff double in the first, didn't cash it in. Let's try it again.
Yeah, Chatwood away from expansive Coors Field, where offense is always ripe. He set a Rockies franchise record for consecutive scoreless innings on the road.
Yeah, he's had 8 starts, 6 good ones, 2 bad ones. He got knocked around by the Diamondbacks and the Giants, but other than that, he's been very good. Out of the 6 good ones, he had shutout work against the Cubs and also good work against Arizona. So you've seen the good and the bad from the Diamondbacks. Let's see if we can at least push Kang over to third base. You can see Walters moving inside to try to tie him up to prevent him from doing that. Guys have different ways. Even inside, you can kind of inside out the ball. The elbow gets out and the hands stay back. You can push the ball that way.
Guys work on hitting the ball that way during batting
all
practice.
All the time. Yep.
Cervelli very good at controlling the baseball.
There's an opportunity there with that breaking ball, but it was a little too far out to control it a lot. See, by the time it got to Francisco, well off the plate, you can see the intent.
Chatwood showing a good slider tonight.
Yeah, there's got to be a reason. That seems like a go-to pitch for him. 4-0 on the road. Sure, something's working.
Yeah, either a slider or a cutter, depending on
terminology. Breaking ball.
Yeah. Well, then he's thrown a harder slider this year than before Tommy John surgery.
Then
so
that you get into that category of cutter.
Yeah, so that might be a
cut
cutter.
Fastball, and then
it's been effective.
And we used to simplify it. It's gotten, the terminology's changed as the world has, but when we threw a cut fastball, we called it a slider. Everything else was called a breaking curveball, and that was the true definition of the slider. All it was a cut fastball. It wasn't a curveball. Everything else was a curveball.
And you could just do different things with the slider, right? And make it bigger or tighter or throw it harder, softer.
Yeah. There it is. There's the work by Francisco. Always appreciated.
So for the more novice baseball fans, why does he get an applause for that, right? He made it. He made it out. What, no run scored. Well, you move the runner up, and if you hit it on that side, right? You can't throw out Kang from second base on that play. So
there are moving parts to a run being scored, unless you hit over the fence.
Then there's jogging parts.
Yeah,
right?
you're the only moving part.
That choice bounced into a double play back in the second.
And one of the moving parts now is to cash that in, getting the ball out of the infield.
And here he comes on contact. And he's out.
Now that's going to be challenged.
Very close play at home.
Yep. I thought with the naked eye might have had the hand in there, but well, there's Dave Joust. Clint will wait to see whether he wants to pursue it.
Now it's good to see Gung with no hesitation on a close play at home plate, able to get dirty.
Super Mo.
Right there.
Now we can't tell. Right there, there's too much congestion, too much traffic.
Where's the catcher? Okay. Even though he's blocking the plate there.
I think he's safe.
Yeah, he blocked him off.
I want him to be safe.
But that's the throw coming in.
Although, did he jam his hand into the left knee?
Plate.
Okay. Stay tuned. I'm working both sides of the street. I hate to replay the reviews unless they can benefit the Pirates.
Now with Walters blocking the plate, we hear that a lot. The throw coming in took him to field that ball the way that he did. There's no violation of the new rule. Now if he sets up there, puts his foot over the plate, and then the throw.
You better have the baseball.
You can't do that. Yeah. But they are going to challenge this. And as I understand it, you know, if the throw comes in and the catcher moves as he does here, he did not set up that way.
Yeah, my only concern.
Well, now does he have the ball at that moment either? It does start to get dislodged from his glove for a moment. He does not quite have control of the ball either. Right there was a little loose. He does gather it. Well, this is a fascinating case study right here.
Well, I think the whole issue is whether his hand jammed into the left knee.
Yeah, and Doug Eddings called him out before the retag. But a look at the replay says, okay, did he get a fingernail on home plate there? I don't know. And you can tell there that Gung is indeed out still.
See right there, that's where I see his left hand jamming into that knee. So
no violation of blocking the plate there because again the throw came in. What was fascinating though is Doug Eddings called him out the first time, and then it almost looked like the out wasn't recorded until afterward, but neither here nor there. The out is recorded. That's inside for Harrison now. Now 2-0. But the other fascinating thing is the Pirates elect to go on contact there last night. There was probably two situations, with one out, that they could have run, and you know it's always a coin flip. You're taking a stab at it, whether you're going to run on contact or not.
And, listen to these Pirates umpires in the stands. They're still not liking this whole scenario.
No, it's the correct. I believe it's the correct call from New York, because again the catcher did not have time to, catcher was not, Walters did not set up blocking the plate. Throw comes in, it's just all happening. And it just so happened that Gung did not get any of the plate to be able to sack it. Now we're seeing all runners do this now. They try to come in with a swipe.
The hand.
With a swipe tag, kind of get in there. a little hook slide sometimes, because the runner cannot bowl over the catcher. Now the runner can kind of dance around a little bit, come back over or whatever, but who can do that in a fraction of a second? That's all the time that Gung had to react to Walters coming in and blocking the play. And that tells me that, again, the catcher just moved in front of the plate at the very last second, as we saw in the replay. So
I've given up on all of it. I really have. At second base and at home plate, I really have. And but the fans here are just really roaring.
Yeah, it's the other good thing about this is, and I'd like to hear your point of view on the rule at home plate. But imagine Gung back for 2 weeks now, and having to bowl over Tony Walters right there. That's what would have had to happen back before that rule. And what if he gets hurt again? You know.
Well, what if you trip over second base and get hurt?
But I mean, you're colliding with a man at home plate with gear on, and you don't have any gear on, and you're hurtling at him. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I see your point.
The likelihood of injury is higher, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is higher.
But it's a great debate, I think. It's one situation where it's very interesting all the way around, the actual play, and then.
Well, if you have a history of being hurt, then you might not slide. You might not roll over. You might slide differently. I just like the idea. I have this enduring image of a catcher taking a shot and holding the ball at the umpire. I mean, it was for 100 years. You could not block the plate without the baseball. If you have the baseball, you can block the plate and then go for it. Both parties.
Well, after Harrison's walk, 2 men on with 2 outs.
Let's see if we can still cash in. I don't know if they're booing Doug Eddings on every pitch that's being delivered right now or not, but these folks are making a lot of noise.
Well, the way you get them back, right, is driving the run with Nice on deck, the pitcher.
Okay.
Here comes Joyce. Here's the throw from Rayburn, and he is safe. Walters lost the ball. Harrison moves to third, and the Pirates tie it at 1.
A definitive call at home plate because the ball was dropped. Way to go, Jordy. And this was close at home. This is going to be interesting if the ball does not get away. Big turn coming around third base.
Great view on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo, and Joyce, a legal slide right there.
You can slide into the catcher?
You can slide into the catcher. If he's blocking the play like that, you can slide in. Just like that. Legal slide. Nice snare there by Chatwood, and that will end the inning. But the Pirates get the equalizer. And through 4, 1-1.
Base hit here at PNC Park as we hit inning number 5. I'm Robbie and Smikowski. Well, a couple days ago, Francisco Cervelli inked a 3-year contract extension to stay here with the Pittsburgh Pirates. And after the press conference, he came back to his locker and had a bottle of champagne there. That bottle of champagne came from Ryan Vogelsong. I asked Vogelsong why he sent that to Cervelli. He said, hey, I remember a story back in 2011 when Jack Wilson, who was still playing for the Seattle Mariners, was in Oakland. Vogelsong was with the Giants. He sent over a bottle of champagne to Vogelsong as a way of congratulating him for making his first All-Star team. He said that Wilson and Vogelsong were teammates back in their first stint, and he remembers everything Vogelsong had to go through, including 3 years playing in Japan and some Tommy John surgery, and there were a lot of doubts that he was ever going to make it. So he won 2 World Series, made an All-Star game, and said, hey, I just wanted to pay it forward. Hopefully Francisco Cervelli, a couple years from now, can do that for someone else. A really nice gesture by a nice, well-liked veteran in Ryan Vogelsong. Stephen Joe.
Yeah, very classy.
Good story. Good story, indeed.
John Neese here, getting this one back to even, and facing the man who was very busy at home plate, Tony Wolters. That's a fair ball.
Nice pick. Nice pick by John, and good cover by John.
One away.
Oh, great shot. Great angle for John Jaso as he goes over. Yeah, nice pick as he comes up with the ball that came up on him. And then Neese being over there in time. And that one you don't see practice all that much in pitchers fielding practice in spring training, but they got it done. Nicely. That was a little more awkward, but they made it look easier than that play really was.
Tyler Chatwood, a .271 career hitter, best among active pitchers.
When you wanted to get that out too, so Chatwood, you take the bunt away. So yeah, well done. These are dangerous and desperate times weather-wise, so you want to keep it right there. Maybe get another run just up on the board, just in case. As the books always say, it was a dark and stormy night. Not yet, but at the possibilities. Take him yourself, John. Or let Josh do it.
Let's play for a second out.
2 nice plays, 2 quick outs.
John Jaso's been doing a lot over there at first base. Great defensive effort all around by the Pirates yesterday, but Jaso, we keep forgetting he never played at first base before this season. And the more reps he gets over there, talking with him the other day about that, he just feels more and more comfortable with all the unusual plays. Been throwing to second base now 3 times this past week, and first time he said he got real nervous doing it, and he hit the guy in the back, you know. And the second time it was a little bit of an errant throw. Third time he made the throw very easily, and now it's kind of old hat again.
I would say that the 2 most challenging plays for him after this pitch.
Charlie Blackmon to left.
We'll talk about this later.
Hold that thought.
Wonderful.
John Neese sent down 8 men in a row, and we're knotted at 1. One on a foggy, overcast night here at PNC. And Rick Sofield talking through interpreter H.K. Kim to Jung Ho Kang about play at home plate.
That's an example right there. That pitch you just saw was that big looping curveball. It's got less speed. And, might have been the fastball or the slider there.
And this is, you know, they're talking it over about, okay, do you feel comfortable with me waving you if it's going to be a close play at home? I'm guessing something along those lines, right?
Or sometimes you're telling, hey, you took a wide route. You finally get Jaso out on a ball that was really stunned. Yeah, I mean, sometimes third base coach will say, hey, you know, you got to cut that angle a little tighter. I mean, there could be any kind of things.
On that play right there, choosing to go head first. You can get there quicker going head first with the slide, but as the throw comes in, Walters blocks the plate, and Kang is already into his slide. There's no way for him to know that the plate's going to be closed off. Which is, you know, a fascinating development as the play comes in. It's legal for Walters to do what he did.
So you can block the plate, but you have to give him a path. Isn't that contradictory?
Well, no. If the throw comes in, okay, now watch this throw comes in too. Now Walters is actually
blocking the plate.
He's in the lane there because the throw came in that way, and Joyce, sliding feet first, which is legal, ends up dislodging him and the ball and scores. So because with the catcher standing up like that, he's not going to be able to put the tag down in time. You're always going to be able to score feet first that way.
I'm still confused.
Let's look at Joyce again if we can, because I see what you're saying with Walters, because he's not in the line. Now the throw takes him into the line, and Joyce just simply slides feet first.
Why,
because
why didn't he have, no matter where the throw is, doesn't he have to by rule give him a lane?
He can't, because the throw's right there. Otherwise, he wouldn't field the ball.
But the rule is you have to give the guy a lane
to start with. Unless
there's not much time.
Unless the throw comes in. Well, that's what I'm saying with Kang made it difficult, because he had already committed to his slide. Now, if you slide feet first on a ball that's up.
But I'm talking about the catcher. I'm not talking about Kang. I'm talking about the catcher having to decide, do I have to give him a lane, or can I not give him a lane? It's instantaneous.
Well, you give him a lane until the throw comes in, and then you just field the throw. Just as simple as that. So both times. Now, if he sets up, if Walters did set up and not give a lane to the runner, then a violation would have occurred. But because the throw both times took him into the lane of the runner, we saw Kang make one choice. He decided to go head first, which gets you there quicker. But if the plate is blocked, your hand is not going to beat a shin guard. But your feet, if you're sliding feet first, if the throw's up, even if they have the ball, they can't get that tag down in time. So that way, Joyce was able to get in.
As long as you understand it, because I don't.
Well, it's hard for a runner because you got to make an instantaneous decision.
Well, the catcher has to make an.
Well, they just field the ball. They just field the ball and try to make a tag. As long as they're set up ahead of time. We agree to disagree.
Yeah.
But it's a fascinating two examples of two different philosophies how to slide on a very similar play. Gregory Colaco back to hitting. 2-out single. Tyler Chatwood's been decent tonight, but the Pirates have been able to put a couple of things together against him.
These are supposed to be two teams that score a lot. Last night 2-1. Tonight, this evening, 1-1 in the fifth.
Kang with a driving double leading off the fourth. He's been very good right away after a long rehab assignment down in Indianapolis. Got to get his timing back. Worked extensively before that at Pirate City.
Like he never lost a beat.
I mean, he came up and in his third pitch that he saw, and his first night back, he hit a home run, and then his next at bat, he hit a home run.
Well, wouldn't you think that's what he wanted to do to protect the knee, so he wouldn't have to really?
Don't have to run that way. And then the lunge for it there, and so Polanco left stranded. Pirates have left on 6, Rockies 3, 1-1. The Pirates and Rockies are tied at 1. Jung Ho Kang reaching out for that one. Kind of a grimace. And hand already with some tape on it after sliding into the shin guards of Tony Wolters, and so now David Freese is going to come in the game for Kang. Sliding headfirst into home plate, reaching his hands out, and Wolters ended up having to block home plate. So Kang is out, Freese is in. Tried to give it a go.
Well, what you hope for in any scenario is that it's got nothing to do with the repaired knee.
Didn't limp onto first base.
No, sure didn't.
There was Davis. Welcome to the ball game.
Thanks for dropping in. 1-1 ball game. Boy, do you love that. Jonathan Neese has a brand new best friend. Laying out.
Coming right in the ball game. Took his jacket off, put his glove on,
and welcome to the hot corner.
Out number 1.
What an acquisition David Freese has been.
It's been very good.
And just to get back to the subject, we were talking about John Jaso for a moment with 2 outs, of course. The 2 most difficult plays that I would think a guy learning to play first base after this second out is recorded. Very quickly, 2 outs here in the 6th. There's that decision of whether to go ball in between him and Josh Harrison. That's a challenging thing for a new first baseman. And just what you were talking about, the awkward throw because of a right-handed first baseman having to get over and establish an angle very quickly that a left-hander gets automatically. And the rest of the package too, cutoffs, relays, bunts, all that sort of thing. But those decisions, I think whether to go for a ball towards second base is maybe one of the most challenging.
John Jaso's done a very fine job. especially considering his thin resume over there before. Like Reynolds, the Nice killer. 1 out of 2 tonight. He drove in the Rockies run back in the first inning with a 2-out double.
71 pitches delivered by Jonathan Nice. That's quite good.
Primarily ground balls today. The 2 fly ball outs that he's had. Blackman in the 5th, and just now Arenado, and the other one was Reynolds' double. The rest has been on the ground. And this is the kind of John Nice that we're used to seeing. One of the best ground ball pitchers in the National League last year and throughout his career. Balls get up, balls get out of the ballpark. He had the highest home run to fly ball rate coming into today's action in the National League. So not only fly balls were up, but they're out at an extraordinary pace, which is also a lot of bad luck for him too.
And no recent history of 450-foot ground balls.
That's true. The problem with him was that a lot of the home runs are 380, you know.
Yeah.
Look what I found. And John Nice on a roll. He's set down 11 straight Rockies. Bottom of the 6th coming up.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Equinox and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Barrel. Check out the Barrel Hot List at barrel.com. Now the only way to buy a car. Let's go Bucks!
Francisco Cervelli leading off the bottom of the 6th. 1-1 tie. Another pitcher's duel here tonight. It was the Pirates prevailing yesterday 2-1. And they took the lead in the 6th inning on a David Freese single. Now Freese, if he bats this inning, the Pirates
be in good shape.
The Pirates will definitely have a lead.
Really good shape.
Due up 9th.
Cervelli did his job last time up, moving Gung over to third base.
Freese in the game for Gung. He left because of an apparent injury. We'll pass along any definitive word. But appeared to maybe jam his hand. And Tony Walter's shin guard sliding headfirst into home plate. Cervelli is going to take the shin guard off. Instead, it was just his Mr. Roboto dance.
All the Pirate people shaking their head no, and the umpire shaking his head yes. Upstairs.
Foul ball. pitch effects, I believe, called that a strike to Cervelli. So,
and while we have a moment, I want to send along good luck wishes to the LaRoche College Red Hawks baseball team competing in the NCAA Mid-East Regional. Go Red Hawks. That pitch. That's that pitch that creates a 5-3 play in the first out in the bottom of the sixth. Love affair with Doug Eddings continues.
So leadoff man gone. And we'll see Matt Joyce. Tyler Chatwood coming into tonight the best road ERA in all of baseball.
Yeah, 0.33. I mean, that's crazy.
It's gone up.
What, the 0.45?
The Pirates still have yet to lead in this game. Rockies struck for one in the first inning. Meanwhile, John Neese has been really, really good.
He's gotten into a groove, and he just, when you're pitching like that, you just can't wait to get the baseball back and do it again. But Mr. Chatwood has been just as good.
Joyce is the second out here in the sixth.
Yeah, talking about those two really special starts that Chatwood had in his first 8 starts. Worked against the Chicago Cubs, 7 scoreless innings, just giving up 2 hits. Also against San Diego, 8 innings, 3 hits, no runs. So he's not only had some good outings, but some spectacular work.
Well, they've been the unsung hero of this rotation. Did not pitch in the big leagues at all last year, after having Tommy John surgery early in 2014. So really almost out for 2 years.
You may have seen something coming along in 2013 when, for Colorado, when he was healthy, 8-5, 3.15 ERA in 20 starts. So indications early.
Maybe they had something here. We'll see Chad Bettis tomorrow, who actually the numbers weren't great, but he pitched well against the Pirates back in Colorado. He looked like, to me, a very impressive pitcher as well. Chatwood retires the side in order. 7th coming up, still tied at 1. Here from PNC Park, and the Pirates and Rockies tied up at 1. And it's time to vote for your Pirates All-Stars. Vote for your Pirates on the 2016 Esurance MLB All-Star Game ballot. Got to go to pirates.com/vote. And when you do vote, you receive a buy one, get one ticket offer from the Pirates. You can vote every day online only at pirates.com/vote. Ryan Rayburn starts off the 7th against John Neese.
Who's just walked one batter, will be throwing pitch number 77 in the 7th inning. That's very good. Very good.
Yeah, he's been very efficient. He's retired 11 in a row.
And, you like to see your pitchers striking people out, but when they don't strike people out and they're still getting outs, it moves it along, keeps the pitch count down.
Yeah, and look at 10, 11, 9 per inning. I mean, those are some really nice numbers he's put up. He's not needed more than 16 to get through an inning.
And that was a nice fastball with a nice tail out away of the hitting area. Rayburn took a swing at it, but could not reach it. Good movement away from this right-hand batter. Now they want a little in. And they want that cutter that is a popular pitch for Johnny. Has a lot of success with it. But everything's working right now. He's rolling along very nicely. And you want the continuation of strikes. And got it. What a perfecta. Looked like it was right on the outside corner. That cutter that you can use as a backdoor pitch. It looks like it's going to be staying out there. Just nips in at the last minute, picks up that outside corner. Beautifully done.
And you were talking about that before the game.
Check that out. That is a perfecta.
Locating the cutter away to right-handed batters. You were talking about that, and he's doing that with regularity.
Away and inside.
Yep.
Yeah, both sides. Working both sides of the street. You got to call third strike on a left-hand batter with that same pitch inside. Another good delivery. He's got it going on now. Strikeout number 3 that was.
Pirates pitchers yesterday, Cole, no strikeouts. Neese, 3 today. It's not all about strikeouts. Get the ball put in play. Garrett Cole battling, getting the win yesterday. He's a little shy today. Bunt try there. And ball and 2 strikes.
Talked to Garrett after the game last night. He said, "Well, I didn't reinvent the wheel, did I?"
It's one of my favorite pitching performances of the year.
Yeah.
Because he was not at his best.
Yeah.
But the numbers showed that it looked like he was at his best. One run over 7 innings.
When he was at his best is when he had to be. When he needed to get an out, he got it.
Did he go? Nope. Corey Blazer.
And the Pirates just want some kind of a positive call from home plate. They're frustrated.
They got a big one last night. Starling Marte throwing out Dustin Garneau. That would have been the tying run yesterday. Here's Jaso.
They've teamed up quite nicely. 3-1. Jaso to Neese.
Neese has gotten a lot of help from his defense in our Point Park tweets tonight. David Freese so good with the glove. Yes. Freese, I like the snowflake emojis there. Welcome to the game, David Freese, Alessandro. Yeah, that's it. Freese, what a snag. Austin with the tweet.
You want to do the instant replay and freeze it right there when he makes that catch.
He was a great pickup. You got to credit Neil Huntington
again.
Again. But you know, you get to spring training and you think, you know, all right, everything's kind of set.
Yeah, what you got is what you got.
Boom, here comes David Freese, a bona fide big league starting player, but going to be used primarily off the bench. Spelling Gung at times. Spelling Jaso at first. He's even played a little second base. But he's very, very good defensively, and he has swung the bat just fine. Freese at 281. So you'll take that.
Yep. And Jonathan Neese throwing like he did against the Brewers on April 16th. 7 shutout innings on 3 hits. And yeah, you talk about picking up Freese picking up Nice, making that trade. Neil Walker, very popular player, very good player for the Pirates. But, you can get a very dependable starting pitcher. That's
especially lefty.
A premium. Yep.
Two-out hit. Yeah, two-out hit for LeMahieu. John Neese had sent down 13 Rockies in a row. Talk about getting into that groove when you don't have to work with men on base for a while. I'm sure that's got to be easier for you, right?
Yeah, your attention is not divided. Full concentration on the hitter, and you're rolling. If you're not throwing from the stretch, it's out after out after out, and you've got a nice thing going on. And now Ray Surge wants to have a word with Jonathan Neese and Cervelli. Yeah, the left hand discomfort for Gung.
Hey, MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, delivers everything you've come to expect and more. Watch every out-of-market game live in HD on more than 400 supported devices, and it includes a free subscription to At Bat Premium. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details.
Yep, Gung, the discomfort in that left hand that got involved with the knee, the shin guard area. Now the word from Sirich, and Ray will head back to the dugout.
Good to hear it's only discomfort so far. So, but bad to hear that it's discomfort. Gunn had to lead the ball game. Did stay in afterward to take an at bat, and another inning.
Action in both bullpens. Interesting after this pitch. It just misses outside. Now, you got to keep an eye on LeMahieu. 1-1 ball game in the 7th inning. You're thinking, well, if he steals second, then you'd work around Walter, but you might pinch hit, might force the hand of Walt Weiss. So, but still keep an eye on him. You don't want anybody getting in scoring position. You don't have to.
Well, you want to get Walters here, sub 200 hitter, because Carlos Gonzalez is available today. He did
Cargo.
Not, yeah, he did not start, and he's out on deck. So if the Rockies get 2 men on with 2 out, that guy's going to come up to the plate. No swing, says Corey Blazer.
I like the fact that Mr. Cervelli, Francisco will holler down there in a minute to ask him, what do you got to lose? Ask him if he swung, committed.
Nice's pitch count nearing 100. And perilously closer to putting the go-ahead run into scoring position.
Was he out in front here 0-2 a moment ago?
1-2.
1-2. Yeah. And checking to see who's ready to go.
He struck him out
with the breaking ball. Nicely done. A cutter. Curveball, breaking ball.
What an effort from John Neese tonight. Look at that American League East, our Volkswagen standings. That I thought coming into this season would be the most contested division. 5 teams all with a shot to win it, and so far it's looking that way. And John Neese, hug alert.
Great start.
What an outing for John Neese tonight.
Very much a quality start. No gray area there. Absolutely terrific.
1 run over 7 innings, retired 13 in a row at one point. Carlos Gonzalez now in the game in right. Gerardo Parra swings over to left field. And now on the mound, Gonzalez Hermen.
Chatwood, 6 innings, giving up a run on 6 hits, a couple of walks, a couple of strikeouts. Both starters, terrific. Score tells you that.
Well, Chatwood gave up 1 run over 6. Which is better than what he had been doing on the road.
Yeah,
Pirates getting 1 run against him.
And be careful what you wish for. Hermen last night, 1 inning, 3 strikeouts. Thank you very much.
Jordy Mercer, RBI single back of the 4th. That's the Pirates' lone run. Another base hit for Mercer.
They cut it off nicely, and Jordy's going to have to hold up. That was a good play out there by Gerardo Parra, who just moved over from right field. And if he doesn't make that stab, Jordy's still running. Good start here in the bottom of the 7th, and almost better. Not a great play, just a solid play out in left field. Those are the kind of plays too. If he doesn't keep his footing, it's wet footing. You can slip, slide, you're down on the ground, and the ball continues to roll.
If that's Rayburn still out there, I don't know if he cuts that ball off.
Yeah, good point.
Cole Figueroa is going to pinch hit here for John Neese. Parra, 2-time Gold Glover out there.
And for one purpose only, to move Jordy Mercer to second base.
John Neese, 7 innings, 4 hits, a run, a walk, 4 strikeouts, and quite a bit of ground balls today. That was the key for him. John Neese getting back to his old ways. Oh, ball and a strike on Figueroa. 1 for 12 as a Pirate. Was playing Figueroa shallow, and he does not move up the runner, so Mercer at first with 1 away. And just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, look forward to Miller time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. John Neese can only win it if the Pirates can take the lead here. Chase it with a pair of hits today.
And a very hard hit ball for the other at bat that was turned into an out.
Tony Watson.
You know, we've been talking about really getting the entire staff settled down, and maybe we're starting into a phase of the season after the first quarter of ball games, 40-some ball games, where maybe we're looking at that and maybe a definitive move, considering the work last night and tonight against a good hitting ball club with Cole and now John Neese.
Yeah, you look at Liriano, 2 runs over 7.
Yeah.
Locke, 2 runs over 7. Cole, a run over 7. Neese, a run over 7. So
there you go.
4 straight 7-inning starts from the Pirates starters. pitch.
Took a little something off, had John out in front. Swing at another pitcher's pitch. Seemed choked up on the ball. He's got that tight, quick swing.
Crowding the plate a little bit there too. This one originally delayed 56 minutes because of rain, and we've been treated to another good one tonight. Mercer at first, 1 out.
Man wants to talk with his catcher. I'll be honest. The first time I saw this young man on the mound, I said, "That's Herman Gonzalez coming into work."
The former twin. Yeah,
that name kind of throws you first time you see him.
There was a former Twins pitcher named Herman Gonzalez in the late 80s. Now 3-2.
Now we got action.
Starling Marte due up to follow. Glenn Hurdle does have an ace up his sleeve too if he wants to use Andrew McCutchen at any point as we move on in the later innings of this ball game.
It is indeed an ace.
McCutchen getting a day off today.
Maybe looking at the pitch of the ball game coming up.
You put 2 on with 1 out and Marte and Polanco to follow, or you have a 2-out situation with a runner at first. That's a big swing. 3-2, runner goes. Mercer on the move. Trying to get some action here in the later innings. And there's ball 4.
Big item right there is the Pirates do not have to give up that second out. They're in scoring position.
Marte with a base hit back in the 3rd. Pirates have not led in this game. The Rockies with 1 in the 1st.
Jordy going to be able to get a decent lead. LeMahieu is dogging him a little bit, but as he moves away, so does Jordy. And that's a little bit of a timing thing for Mercer at second base. He's got to kind of feel the rhythm of the second baseman trying to hold him and have a feel for when LeMahieu has to give up that task and move over to protect his position. Jordy has to slide, so it's kind of a rhythm thing between the runner and the second baseman.
Starling Marte has been very good when the game gets late. Hitting .404 from the 7th inning on.
And we are in that neighborhood.
329 overall.
Well, you've got the scenario that you want to have. You pick up a run through any means here, then you go to the Watson Melanson law partner firm. And they're tough.
Now the Pirates have had And I want to include Neftali Feliz in that. They've had a very good trio. Jared Hughes has pitched well since coming off the DL. Got underneath it.
Well, it's up in the fog, though. Who knows?
It hit the clouds. Not nearly deep enough to move the runners, and that's the second out.
Well, you don't want to give up that out, but now if you get a base hit, Mercer's off in contact. Wherever the ball is hit, he's gone. He's running with 2 outs. Give him a step or 2. He's discussing this little rhythm going on with the second baseman, trying to keep somewhat of an eye on him.
LeMahieu,
mutual respect, I guess, from a couple infielders.
LSU product.
Now Walt Weiss out to make this change.
Well, lefty swinging Polanco. Teams like to generally bring in lefties against left-handed batters, but Polanco has been one of the best lefties at hitting left-handed pitching in baseball. Change coming up. It's still 1-1 in the 7th.
Presented by the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
1-1 deadlock in the 7th.
Rain gear, but so far we're moving along after the delay. Pirates with a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the 7th, and the Rockies go with a right-hander.
And Christian Adames on the double switch over at second base for LeMahieu and Carlos Estevez. So Walt Weiss doesn't need to bring in a lefty. He brings in a right-hander. Polanco's hit evenly against lefties and righties this year, so there's been no advantage. 1 for 3 tonight. He singled his last time up. Mercer at second. Jaso on at first with 2 outs. And Polanco leading the Pirates in runs batted in.
And maybe Estevez leading the Rockies in speed. 98 miles an hour in that first delivery. Sudden.
And Polanco give the Pirates their first lead.
And then goes soft fastball, and then something at 89 miles an hour after 98. Sudden, as in sudden Sam McDowell years ago, and that was really sudden. Here's
the 1-1. high in the air to center, but Blackman with room. And the inning ends. Pirates lead 2, and we're through 7. Still tied at 1.
Absolutely brilliant. Gave up a run in the first inning and just lights out the rest of the way. Even fielding his position, several trips over to first base. This was impressive. He had to reach back for the ball and made the play. Kept the ball on the ground for the most part. Got 4 strikeouts. There's one of them. And just really did a great job. Good reaction there. Very much a quality start for Jonathan Neese. Another one on that cutter, and congratulations all the way around on a great start. 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 4 strikeouts, and a free pass. That's what you call some serious pitching against a very good hitting ball club. Now, Tony Watson, more left-hand stuff for the Rockies to deal with as he'll come on work in this 1-1 ball game in the top of the 8th. The numbers for Tony.
And he has been very good, especially lately. Just in the ball game, Christian Adames hitting at 167.
That'll play for us.
Broke his bat too. It's the leadoff man here in the 8th. Let's look at our Nissan road ahead. Tomorrow, the former Rocky Juan Nicasio, who had his last start postponed against the Rockies. He'll go against Chad Bettis. Both pitchers looking for their 5th win tomorrow. Will it be the Pirates going for a sweep or for the series win? Either starter here will factor in the decision. Up to the bullpens.
Both of them certainly pitched well enough to get a W.
Charlie Blackmon hitless in 3 trips. Tony Watson has really picked it up. Remember those early struggles this year? Well, now he's yet to allow a hit since May 6th. He's just coming in pretty much 1, 2, 3 every time. Finally allowed a base runner yesterday, a walk to Arenado.
Close to getting a call, but looks like from the side the proper call. A lot of people getting very excited about Tony giving up 3 home runs. Well, he's done that pretty much each year in and around his brilliant work.
It just happened so early in the season. But he said that his head was kind of tilted to one side during his delivery. It threw off all of his delivery, basically. And so
When you say his head was leaking.
Yeah, that's how he described it.
Scared the heck out of me.
I was thinking that you have worse problems than Tony.
Yeah.
No, that's what he meant by that.
Yep. Well, the home runs in the previous years are spaced a little bit more. Well, that's pretty perfect right there.
Foul pitch. And Blackmon, with his good speed, aboard here with 1 out.
And now the challenge really starts as you look down the barrel at the heavy part of the Rockies batting order.
Yeah, a lot of guys who can send the ball out of the ballpark. Trevor Story with Arenado, baseball's leader, to follow. Reynolds, and then they've inserted Carlos Gonzalez into the lineup. So here's a tough stretch coming up. Pirates have contained them for the most part today. Story, though, the exception. A couple of singles and a lineout.
It's been wonderful work by the Pirate pitchers so far in this series.
Oh, 1. Blackmon with 3 steals. He was thrown out yesterday.
Tony going over there just to let him know, hey, I know you're over there. I'm not going to forget about you. And if Blackmon goes, it'll have to be a guess on when to take off.
Oh, Watson very quick to the plate with that slide step. And as a lefty, you get to look right at the guy, right?
That helps. Yep. Plus, you can do a lot of things that are sneaky and tricky and step one way and work the other.
How do you mean?
Well, he can step toward home and really still throw to first base. I mean, it's kind of a blur, and it depends on the umpire how much a left-hander can get away with when he makes that move. And that line, is he stepping toward home, or is he kind of hedging his bet kind of in between a move that would take him definitively to first or to home? Is he in that gray area?
He struck him out.
And the thing is, when those left-handers lift that front leg, where's it going to go? Is it going to home or going to the first? And that's what they try to guess on. What's happening with that lead knee? Lift that up. We're going to go or not? And that's the story for Trevor.
Good look on our Allegheny Health Network Super Bowl. Ball 1 to Arenado. 0 for 3 against John Neese. It is Major League leading 14th home run last night. When Cespedes has now tied him.
Great matchup here. Right there. Wow. That looked pretty good to me.
Instead now a 2-0 count on Arenado with 2 outs.
Dangerous stuff. Boy, nicely placed. As Tony went away from the fastball, a little movement down and away. It's a great delivery. And Arenado, he wanted a part of that one, but just a little bit too good of a delivery from Tony Watson.
He messed his timing up with the changeup.
Yep, out in front.
Strike 2.
Well, the old 1-2 punch, slow then fast. Well, that's a dangerous neighborhood to the power guys. But you've got to have confidence. You've got to trust your decision.
One hopper to Freeze, and that gets the Rockies out of that inning. Nice job for Tony Watson. Now the Bucks need to take their first lead. Still tied at 1. Bottom of the 8th coming up. And the Pirates without Jung-Ho Kang after he left the game, jamming his left hand into that shin guard of Tony Walters.
See, kind of a funny twist to it. I hope it's nothing serious.
Officially left hand discomfort for Kang, and so David Freese coming in the ball game after Kang played an inning in the field and then had another at bat. But after that at bat that ended the inning, just wanted to give it a rest after that. So now Freese batting for the first time. Pirates have not led.
And if you hearken back to the resume of David Freese, he's done some dramatic work with home runs. Estevez has given up one, just in case you might be thinking along those lines.
Had a big hit last night. 2 out, 2 strikes single in the 6th. Put the Pirates ahead for good. Now even.
Looking for a pitch he didn't get there. Sometimes it looks like kind of a convoluted swing when you're fooled. It happens.
And he strikes out to start the 8th inning. Juan Nicasio will wrap up this series for the Pirates tomorrow afternoon. Our coverage will begin at 1 o'clock with Pirates pregame, presented by W.B. Mason, right here on Root Sports.
I'll tell you, Mr. Estevez, as Clint Hurdle looks on, can deliver some heat at 98 miles an hour, especially when it's preceded by something off speed. This is a live arm. There it is again.
Out of Santo Domingo.
Yeah, not much time to make your decisions on those kind of deliveries.
Rookie Estevez.
Product of the Dominican Republic baseball machine. It continues.
Now in Denver, they play Wild Thing when he comes out to the mound.
Because of control?
You would think, right? Well, you have to peel back a couple of layers.
Okay.
This one is a foul ball. And called there by Corey Blazer, but Carlos Estevez is also the given name. Let's take a look at this first. Didn't cross the bag in fair territory, according to Corey Blazer, so foul ball. And, Carlos Estevez is the given name of the actor Charlie Sheen. And so Charlie Sheen played.
Emilio's brother.
Yes, right. Yeah. He played Ricky Vaughn in the movie Major League. And Ricky Vaughn came out, his nickname was the Wild Thing, so they would play that one.
Okay.
So
it all fits.
Several layers, but very clever from the Rockies entertainment crew.
And Estevez instead of Estevez.
Well, maybe Charlie Sheen and their family pronounce it that way.
Yeah.
Now full 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, I call him fast.
Yeah. Cervelli 0 for 2 with a walk today. Pirates have stranded 8. Rockies have stranded 5. A couple of strikeouts here in this 8th inning.
99 miles an hour.
Pirates have had more chances.
By the way, our good friend Pete Vukovich was in that Major League movie.
Yes.
Cy Young Award winner.
Clue.
Yep.
As the Yankees cleanup man, right?
Yep.
Of course, a Cy Young Award winner as a pitcher in real baseball.
Out of Johnstown.
2-out chance here for Matt Joyce. Let's see some lightning in a bottle right here. He can deliver. He's hit 5 out of the ballpark.
Always good to see Pete. We exchange the stories we've heard recently. We always have to have some new material. Pete's always got some. Always good to see him.
Tremendous competitor.
Yep, you don't win the Cy Young Award by accident either.
He was the star pitcher on those great Brewers teams in the early 80s.
And there was a man that had an edge when he was pitching.
Yes.
Yep. Yep. That was his ball game when he got the ball.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 on Joyce.
Speaking of an edge that you have to have when you have the job that Mark Melanson has. You have to have an edge. Yep. Oh, that shark bite. Mac the knife.
Pirates are still not led. And that could change here. The 2-out walk to Joyce. One tie in the 8th. 2-out chance for Josh Harrison. He's had some clutch hits. Really, this whole lineup has seemed to come through when needed.
You think Josh will be looking for that 98-mile-an-hour heat first pitch? He does like to take a rip at the early ones.
That time taking. 0 for 2 tonight. A couple of groundouts. Joyce at first. 2 away in the 8th. And Joyce is out. Put out 2-4, trying to advance on the ball in the dirt. Clint Hurdle is going to delay the proceedings, and now that will be it. No review. Joyce got a late break, and Adames, just in the ball game, gets a big out. So we'll go to the 9th. And we're still tied at 1.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Kenny Ross, Total Confidence Pricing, and by Levin Furniture, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
1-1 tie as we head to the 9th.
The good numbers for Mark Melancon.
Not a save opportunity here in a tie game.
But he'll take a win.
You can't use him now once we get to the 9th. Pirates, if they win today, it's going to be in walk-off fashion. So use your closer at home in the 9th. Why not? Mark Reynolds, then Carlos Gonzalez, Gerardo Parra to follow. Middle of the order for the Rockies. This is a little bit different than last night, where the Rockies had more chances. It seemed, right? 12 hits out hitting the Pirates. But tonight the other way around. Pirates with more opportunities than Colorado, but still knotted at 1. Another great pitcher's duel. Quickly 2 strikes.
That's exactly what you want to do against Mark Reynolds. He has tremendous power, but you can get him to chase when you get out in front. There's that. Now that's a curve.
Wow.
That's got that rotation, that spin, you can tell.
And they say it drops off a table.
Yep.
Strike 3 call. He just picked him apart.
Wow. Fastball on the inside corner. Great looking curveball, and then more heat. Right down Broadway. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Well, not right down Broadway. Got that wrong. Inside corner. So that's that backdoor slider. Oh, how do you do? And goodbye.
Well, Reynolds doesn't do very well. So 1 away, and Carlos Gonzalez batting for the first time. Gonzalez 2 hits in his last 31 trips.
My mother used to say, if you come out for breakfast, bring along some lunch and leave about supper time. 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang.
Well, breakfast has been served. Now it's lunchtime.
And leave about supper time.
Hope the Rockies don't feast.
A tad overthrown, but that's okay when you're out in front 0-2.
One of the great strengths of Melanson, Clint Hurdle says, is his ability to come on in these non-save situations and pitch just as effectively. And for the most part, he's done that not only this year but throughout his career. Strike 3 call again.
No, what a treasure he has been. Again, just not getting into that hitting zone. This one is the backdoor breaking ball, a little higher than he'd want to be, but it's nowhere near that hitting zone. It's right on that outside corner. So if you hit it and you're not going to pull the ball, and you're probably not going to be able to get a lot of distance out of it. Having to reach out there.
Now Gerardo Parra.
There's the overhand curveball.
Get ahead, get ahead.
When you've got 2 breaking balls that you can depend on, that quick cut fastball, which is the old pure slider, and then the curveball, 2 different directions, 2 different speeds.
And how many closers do we see? They've got 1 really good pitch and maybe a second, or maybe they have 2 good pitches. Melanson has 3.
They say no go.
Because he'll throw a straight fastball every now and then, and that's kind of almost his changeup, change of pace pitch, even though it's the fastest of the 3.
Welcome to the appellate court.
Magistrate will see you. Held up that time. First time the Rockies been ahead in the count.
Sawed him off up and in. Hard pitching dragging along their A game today to this point.
And how? John Neese, 1 run over 7 innings, gave up just 4 hits. A lot of ground balls today. Watson a scoreless 8th. Still hasn't given up a hit in 15 days. Melanson struck out the first 2 men here in the 9th.
Staying alive swing.
A little Saturday night fever for Gerardo Parra. Fouled off again.
Up and in again.
Ah, phooey.
Either a lingering hand injury or frustration.
Just jamming him. Rings the bat. That is a fair ball.
Easy pickings. Oh my goodness.
You'll never see that. And the Rockies have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 outs on a very rare throwing error from Cervelli.
Just don't see this. You're exactly right, and just didn't even have to go far to get it. Got his angle and just hooked it.
Well, if Cervelli hit Parra with the throw, the Pirates might have had a case that he was running inside the baseline and not in the running lane, but instead the throw went even more inside.
And now up to Mark Melanson to pick up his catcher.
Daniel Descalso pinch hitting for Estevez. Longtime Cardinal with a pinch hit yesterday.
And now you go into that mode, you're holding your breath on every delivery. Mark is so good, but they take a swing. Who knows when the ball is put in play, what can happen, a bloop, whatever, as we just witnessed.
Parra is a good base runner at second. Now it's 2-0. Base hit could score Parra. Walters would follow if it gets there.
Yep, you got an open base, 2-0. Let's see how much of a part of the Scalzo that Mark Melancon wants.
Hit 205 last year.
He wants a lot of.
Yeah, it's not a bad matchup here, but Pirates have to play the outfield a little more shallow. Hoping to take away a potential send by Stu Cole at third.
Well, they are tight in the outfield.
All right, Speedy at second.
And it's going to get a lot of lead because Mercer way up and back at second base, almost on the grass. They're not really paying much attention to him at all.
Now 3-1.
As the plot thickens.
A rare throwing error on a ball that went, I don't know, 4 feet. Ends up putting Parra at second base here in the ninth in a tie game.
And the plot thickened almost similar fashion last night. It got sticky.
Like molasses. Now full 3-2.
Cutter inside in on the hands. You can see he's staying out of the middle of those window panes.
All right, at second base, reached under the air. 2 outs, tied at 1 in the ninth. (3-2) and ball 4. Tony Walters,
who came into the ball game hitting 188. He has not improved that number.
Well, he hit 209 last year in Double-A, but has ascended to the big league level because of his defense. Originally a shortstop in the minors.
But all bets are off. He's in the big leagues with the game on the line.
Right. Everybody that's up there is capable of getting a hit, but if you could pick everybody on the roster, this is the guy that you'd probably want to face. Got to throw him a strike. And Melancon since the error. Rare pass to Descalso. Should have been out of the inning 1-2-3 very easily. Now at 21 pitches. Through 13 yesterday. There's a swing and a miss.
You can see that twist, that spin on the ball. That's that slider spin, that cutter spin, as opposed to that over the top spin.
1-1. Gets away from Cervelli, and the runners are going to move up. It's a wild pitch. Really good curve there. But now the potential go-ahead run 90 feet away. Do you call for another curveball on 1-2?
I would say his cutter is his best pitch. I wouldn't be surprised if they go that. I don't know how much downstairs you want to go in the dirt. Ball can bounce all kind of crazy ways.
Parra dancing way down third base, and now has to get Freese to come back over. He was 40 feet down the line. trying to distract the right-handed batting or right-handed throwing Melanson. Freese playing well off the line at third. He's going to be able to do that again.
Now that's not what you want to see as a pitcher. You don't want to see that movement.
Hitter doesn't either, though, so you don't do him any favors by dancing around out there. This all started on a 4-foot ground ball in front of home plate. Cervelli threw it into right field, and Parra reached second. He's now at third after the wild pitch. Descalso walked. He's at second. 2 outs, tie game, 9th inning. And knocked down by Jaso, and the run will score. Here comes Descalso, and he will score, and the Rockies, after the error, score twice in the 9th and take a 3-1 lead.
And John just simply couldn't get a handle on the ball, couldn't get a grip, and had a chance to make a spectacular play. And just didn't happen. Here he goes, and he has to reach back, doesn't get it there. And then the balance issue, and this last grade, he still has a chance there, and then it goes away. Now Clint will get Mark out of there.
So it'll be an RBI single and an error on Jaso to allow the second run to score. The Rockies have the lead in the 9th. After the first 2 men strike out against Melanson, a very unheard of error, and then another one here. We'll see it in a moment. Now Jared Hughes is on to try to get the final out here in the 9th. Rockies have a 3-1 lead.
And Jared's numbers since getting back in action at the big league level.
Blasted into center. Marte back, still going back, and there it goes. Christian Adames. And the Rockies, all of a sudden, with the door cracked open, they've kicked it in. It's 5-1 on the first home run for Adames of his major league career. You talk about the unlikeliest of sources. Walters drives one in, and then Adames with his first career home run.
Upstairs, and he just went up and crushed it straightaway center. And
this inning all started after 2 quick strikeouts Melanson got a ball hit by Parra about 4 feet in front of home plate, and Cervelli uncharacteristically threw it wide into right field. And the Rockies have scored 4 times in the 9th.
Sometimes you just open up the spigot and here comes the water.
Marte turns it off there, but the Rockies have a 5-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Great images on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo, and what a stunning change of events. Black cloud hanging over the Pirates in that 9th inning. 4 unearned runs after a critical 2-out error. And now Jake McGee. Jared Hughes allowing a home run to Adames, doubling the deficit. McGee working in a non-save situation here.
See, he has saved 13. It happens. Sometimes you just can't explain it. He's made that throw 1,000 times.
And he'll make it 1,000 more.
Yep.
But that one time opened the door for the Rockies, and give them credit. They took advantage. Very, very improbable turn of events. They're bottom of the order.
Well, there's no law against turning the tables on them.
That's correct. Still got 3 outs left. Harrison, Mercer, and a pinch hitter. Harrison 0 for 2. And that's what made that home run especially stunning, because, okay, now you think, well, that was a tough play that Jaso had to field over at first base, but Adames' first career home run. He's hit 11 in a very hitter-friendly ballpark at Albuquerque last season, but first of his major league career. That play, that the weird hop on Jaso at first base, and then, okay, it's 3-1, and then bing, bang, boom, it's 5-1, and now you're thinking, well, now we've really got to come up with some things. Jaso had to try to change direction on a ball that skipped in front of the first base bag and took a
turn to the left.
A turning hop. Must be like a hole or something, you know, just a little bit of a.
Or English.
Divot.
Maybe it had some English, because it looked like it didn't quite hit the first base, and he was over kind of on the line, and had to reach back. So he got over. He was in position, reached back, and couldn't get the bare hand around it, and then had more problems with balance.
Little flare. And Gonzalez can't get it. Base hit for Harrison.
Nowhere to go, Josh.
Well, maybe the Pirates have some magic left in them here in the ninth.
And, you know, usually you'll turn the glove the other way on that kind of attempt and get the glove underneath the ball. He had it open coming down. And so there's life. There's oxygen. It's a big hill to climb.
5-1 Rockies, scoring 4 after a 2-out error in the top half of this inning. Jordy Mercer, a pair of singles, drove in the Pirates' run back in the 4th.
Jordy Mercer has jumped his batting average up over the 300 mark.
For his last 10. Sean Rodriguez due to follow, pinch hitting for Jared Hughes.
Jake McGee did some closing for Tampa Bay before becoming a Rocky.
Little blue.
Try it again.
There's one out. And just back in time. That was almost a double play.
This was too close.
Oh.
Too close. Is heading there, down 4 runs.
That's more the concern I had there.
They want to look at it. Are they going to want to look at this play at first base?
Yes. Well, I thought that.
I think they.
Okay.
I saw from the dugout a safe sign.
Doug Eddings thought it gave it the thumbs up and said no. So Harrison sports new life. Sean Rodriguez pinch hitting. John Jaso for the moment in the on deck circle, but the lefty, I don't know if he would bat against lefty McGee if he gets a chance to bat. Rodriguez has been very good. 2 for 5 as a pinch hitter as well. Pirates down 4 in the 9th. All coming with 2 outs in the top half of this inning. 2 Pirate errors. And then a home run by Christian Adames, the first of his big league career. Pirates have Andrew McCutchen on their bench. He did not start today. Got a day off. That's outside 2-1.
When you think about that top of the 9th, it started with the Cervelli error, and you got a wild pitch involved. Funny bounce down to first base.
into left. Base hit. And the Pirates aren't going away just yet.
Heard the crack of the bat right up here in the booth. This was rock solid contact. You can hear it again.
Get some opportunities. And Clint Hurdle is going to stick with John Jaso against the lefty. Andrew McCutchen getting a day off, he said today, and there he is. So Jaso has only appeared against the left-handed pitcher 5 times this year. He's 1 for 4. And as his career has gone on, he's seen lefties less and less. He's not done as well against lefties, just a 180 career hitter against left-handed pitching. But he's got a chance here to get aboard. Starling Marte due to follow. Tying run out on deck now. A little poke. Knocks the ball on 2 strikes. Rockies with 4 in the top half after a 2-out error. A ball that took a weird hop on Jaso. That's where the Rockies got their 2nd and 3rd runs that broke this long-time tie. And Jaso now a chance at the plate, perhaps to get 1 or 2 of those back.
And that followed the wild pitch that set up the 2nd and 3rd situation. Kind of a progression.
Strike 3 call.
And they knew it.
So left on left. McGee gets Jaso for the 2nd out.
Maybe got a call there.
And now Starling Marte, the last chance here with 2 outs in the 9th. Andrew McCutchen getting the day off today. Pirates also have Chris Stewart, backup catcher, on their bench if needed. 2 on, 2 out. Strike 1 to Marte. 1 out of 4 tonight. He singled.
McGee, left-hander, still gets it in there at 94 miles an hour.
Time call. The Pirates yesterday 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Tonight 1 for 11. They won yesterday. Need a big hit here. Ball, 1 strike on Marte. Marte has come through late in ball games. Seventh inning or later, hitting at .396. He's behind the ball in 2 strikes. Not a save chance for McGee, but the Rockies would feel perhaps like they stole one, at least getting the lead in the ninth.
It's not like the Pirates had the lead and the lead got away, but still hurts.
Hit well to center, but playable. Blackman is there. And the Rockies with 4 2-out runs in the ninth after the first of 2 errors in the frame, even up the series at a game apiece.
Yeah, and this is a tough one because Jonathan Neese pitched so very well. Not that his start is wasted, because it's that good a start, and you evaluate those kind of things not as compared to the tough top of the ninth inning, but it was certainly a great job that he did, and just a disappointing half inning that just got away from the Pirates. Simple as that. It happens, and well, we'll have to get ready for tomorrow with Juan Nicasio.
And the Rockies a stunning victory with 4 in the ninth today. They win it 5-1, and we'll go back to our studios with Dan and Teak.
All right, gentlemen, thank you.